Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
Well, if the first three games are any indication, this has the look of a series that'll go all the way to Game 7, Boog. I think this is a classic matchup, and we've seen momentum change course a few times already. But I'll tell you what, I think whoever takes this one will be feeling really good about their chances the rest of the way.
Yeah, that's a good point. We've seen it before. Even when you're down 2-1, it seems like a win in Game 4 can propel you to a series win more often than not. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Okay, all set to go. Leading off, Ellie De La Cruz. The pitch. And that's outside. And that's how Game 4 gets underway.
All right, one time right here, kid.
2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Well, this team was shut out in the previous game, and I'm really interested to see what did they talk about in that hitters meeting that's going to translate into the game and help them get on that scoreboard.
And there's a fly ball deep right field to the warning track, makes the catch. Jeff McNeil stands in.
Let's go, kid.
Pitch misses there. 1-0. McClanahan, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. On the ground, and he can't come up with it. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Tommy Hawk getting ready to hit. Foul ball there. The pitch. Not close with that one. 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. And a ball evens the count.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Fourth game of the NLCS. Now it's the Reds DH, Tommy Hawk. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Nothing like postseason baseball. There's a buzz in the air. Every pitch seems bigger. It's truly special. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
There really is a different feel to the postseason. I only got 5 games of postseason action in my playing career, but I treasured each of them.
Out towards left center. Adele moves under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 away. Here's Thomas.
That's ball 4.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And fouled off. Runners at first and second with one gone here in Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. That missed by a lot, and it's 1-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
At the belt and fires. That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there.
Ball 4, take the ball. 3. 4, take the base. 3.
And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Digging in, Tommy Hawk. Wouldn't chase that time. Harris, 31 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2018. And that one is in the dirt. 2-0. The lefty fires. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch off, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Comes a 2-2. And that's down and away. Liner caught it second.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do any time you're at the plate.
Ball 4, take the base.
So 2 down. Tommy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds.
Hey, let it fly.
Base knock here really gives them an opportunity to take control of this ball game. You don't want that other team to think they have a shot, and a knock here would be a big blow.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. The other way, and it goes just foul. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. And another ball. That one misses, and it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Bases loaded, 2 down. Late here in Game 4. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. A dive, nice stop. To his knee, the throw, on the money, nice play.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. We'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Jojo Romero.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's Turner now. 1 for 3. And the pitch.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. On the ground, out to short. De La Cruz gathers and throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Johan.
He's 2 outs away. And now the center fielder, Johan Rojas.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the ninth means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
And a pitch. And that one clips the corner. The Reds up by 2 here in Game 4. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Last chance for the Phillies. Yandy Diaz now. Ripped to right, base hit.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Santander at the plate now. That's ball 1. And a foul ball.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Just missed.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Tying run at the plate. They're down to their final strike.
It normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Romero is just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a huge win for this team. Instead of 2-2 in the series, they're comfortably now 3-1. One more win, and they take the series.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. It's been quite a series so far, and the excitement's only ramping up as we get ready for Game 5.
Well, being down 3-1, calling it a do-or-die game is no exaggeration, but these situations tell us a lot about a team's character, and for some teams, it brings out their absolute best, but for others, it can kind of prove to be an overwhelming scenario to face, and so we'll see how they show up here today.
And we'll also get to see what kind of killer instinct they have on the other side. Some teams can get a little too relaxed when they're so comfortably in the driver's seat. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Now it's the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. The 0-1 on the ground. And that chance handled. Sends it to first. One up, one down. Now batting Jarren Duran. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
We're watching a pitcher in Nola that flew through the Phillies minor league system. He was drafted in 2014 and made his major league debut the following year. You can't ask for much more from the 7th overall pick in the draft. Man, the scouts got it right.
That one lifted to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Now it's the power speed combo. Tommy Hawk.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. Turner brings it in for the 3rd out. Reds go down. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in for Philadelphia. Trey Turner. Into center. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. And next will be the cleanup hitter. Spencer.
4-4. Take the base. First base. First base.
First pitch just misses. The Reds trying to break this one open here in Game 5. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 1 out. Chopped out in front of the plate. Over to Diaz. That's it out.
That was a productive at bat. You know you're doing something right anytime you help move 2 runners in the scoring position and give your team a chance to drive in a few runs, even if it's still kind of early in the game.
Steer in now.
First base. Ball 4. Take the base.
Tommy Hawk, the next to hit for the Reds.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. First and second, 2 down. Here in the late stages of Game 5. Pitches into dirt. Now 1 and 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. Back here in Philadelphia.
Three. Ball 4. Take the base. Ball 4. Take the base. 3. Out. 3.
Back here in Philadelphia, now the third baseman, Alec Bohm.
Third baseman.
Eddie Diaz. Pitch misses. Ball 1. That clips the corner. One-run game, bottom 9. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Arroyo.
He's 2 outs away. Here's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball. No strike.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That's off the mark. Ball 2.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk,
Then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
One down. Phillies down a run.
Got the ball.
Joe Adele in the on-deck circle. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And a 4-pitch walk.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Here's Joe Adele. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Strike on the inside corner. With the tying run on at first, here in Game 5 of the NLCS. And a swing and a miss there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And now the lefty. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Wouldn't chase that time. With the winning run at the plate here in the last half of inning number 9. That one almost got him.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Trey Turner at the plate. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Out of here. Ball game. He circles the bases. A walk-off win in the bottom of the 9th.
Well, in the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice win, but you got to turn the page quickly to come back for the next game.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious.
welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Just about set to go now. On the hill for the Reds, Tommy Hawk.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And here it comes. In the dirt, ball 2.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
And another ball.
Just the third pitch of the night, and already a little question on the strike zone of the umpire in this one.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one at triple digits.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. In the air, center field. Durant calls it in, and there's one away. And digging in for Philadelphia, Johan Rojas. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A gigantic blast. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Yandy Diaz, the next to hit, takes ball 1. One run across in the frame so far here in Game 6 of the NLCS. And that one fouled off.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in Game 6. Got him swinging. Anthony Santander at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Hard hit left side. Martinez over to first in time. That's the third in the inning, a solo homer. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. In now for the Reds, Tommy Hawk.
The designated hitter, Tommy Hawk.
That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Man at second. And a swing and a miss there. Painter, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Righty to the plate. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder.
4-4. Take the base.
Back here at Great American Ballpark. And now the catcher comes up to him. Charlie Span. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 1-2 here. Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2 again. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball a little more straight and velo to it.
Number 68 in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
This to center field. Duran under it. Makes the grab for the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. Alec Bohm getting ready to hit. That one missed. Bohm in his 9th season, hitting 7th in today's lineup. A former first-round pick back in 2018. That missed by a lot. 2-1. Tied up here in the early going. That one fouled off. 2-2. Caught him looking for the K. Phillies down in order. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the Reds catcher, Danny Jansen. And the pitch.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
And the 1-0. And there's a foul ball. And the slider just misses.
Come on, big guy, get your pitch.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here's Lane Thomas. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning. Here's the veteran second baseman, Christian Arroyo. Wouldn't chase that time. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Hard grounder into the out. Runner aboard to start the inning.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Here's Joe Adele. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And there's a ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Jansen makes the grab. One down. So the Philly batting order turns over. Trey Turner at the plate. Right through there for a strike.
Hey, partner, back in 2023, Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split-finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Thomas makes the catch, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one. As we go to the last of the third. Now batting Jarren Duran. Painter back to work. Fastball for a strike.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Righty delivers.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's down and in.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Just missed.
A really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The punch out there. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Way inside, gets out of the way.
I see it, drive right there.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball.
Hey, get your pitch up there.
One down, base is empty. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout. Here in the 6th game of this National League Championship Series. Yandy Diaz now. Inside at 100. And it's 1-0.
You know, these Phils doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
One and two now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. In the air, right field. Thomas makes the grab, 1 away.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Fought off foul. Late on that fastball.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Hard ground ball, base 9.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Back-to-back base hits. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And here is number 68. Santander on second. Span over at first with 1 away. And now it's even up.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-2. 2 on, 1 out. Foul ball still a 1-2 count.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Next pitch is outside.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Brings it in, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Bohm stands in here, takes ball 1 low. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. Bottom 4, stepping in, Spencer. Back here in Cincinnati, here's Christian Arroyo. The right-hander back to work. Changeup on the corner, and that's a strike. Arroyo goes 6'1", 32 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. The line to kick the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Just off the outside edge. Now 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Adele batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
Next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. And now he steps off the rubber. 1 down, base is empty. And that one sliced foul. And a ball and 2 strikes. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The wind of the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. 1 out, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden the pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Trey Turner now. Fastball for a strike. That one in triple digits.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind.
Oh, that pitch got away from him, and that's a hit by pitch. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So 2 down. Next to hit, Johan Rojas. Hard hit to third. Martinez over to first in time. And that is the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. All tied 1-1. Back here at Great American Ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Lane Thomas.
The right fielder.
The pitch. Pounding ball here. Rolls foul.
Well, these Reds looking to string together.
Well, that's in.
Kicks and deals. Right through there for a strike. Still only one out here in the inning. On the ground, right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting. The first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty.
That's ball four. Ball four. Take the base.
And we're back. And the batter now, Yandy Diaz. The wind and the pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one hit 97 on the gun. The 2-1. And another ball. Bounced out to short. De La Cruz zips it across. 1 up, 1 down. And the batter now, Anthony Santander. And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1.
1 out. Got 1.
And it looks like he wants to go through the signs again. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Span stands in now and watches strike 1. The Reds leading by 3, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The wind of the pitch. And now 1-2.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
In the air, right side. Thomas should have this one. And makes the grab. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the out. And welcome back to the ballpark.
3.
New inning getting started. And now the DH. Number 60.
Ball 4. Take the base.
Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the inning. Now here is Tommy Hawk. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And the leadoff man aboard. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Spencer Steer, 1 for 2. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. The pitch. Pulls that one foul. Hawk gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And he takes a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
On the ground. And it goes just foul. Up and in, and the count is 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Three-two. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, almost a strike him out, throw him out play right there, but 3-2 is a great count to run on. There's a good chance the hitter puts the ball in play, so it can turn into a big play offensively as well.
Next for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. And that's outside. 1-0.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Ripped on the ground to second. Over to Diaz. 2 gone now. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati or Elvis Martinez. 1 for 3.
Let's go. Hey, let's hold him right here.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Hey, now we got 2.
2 outs. Fly ball down the line. Santander sizing this one up. He's there. He's got it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning for Cincinnati. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Ready to begin the 8th. And now, Trey Turner. Christian Arroyo, the next to hit. 9th inning elimination game. Chris, it's a tall task. They're going to need a crooked number to tie this game up.
Yeah, and they just have to remember that they have had many innings over the course of the year where they've scored more runs needed than they need in this one. So just relax, get your pitch, and make something happen.
Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And the Cincinnati Reds are champions of the National League.
Congratulations to the National League champions. This team clearly excited, and they deserve every bit of this moment. Enjoy it now, but get yourselves ready for the biggest series of your lives.
For my partner Chris Singleton and our great crew, thanks for watching the National League Championship Series on MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight.
This crowd is ready as we get set for the World Series. Game 1 is next. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. There may be no better atmosphere in all of baseball than Game 1 of the Fall Classic, Singy. Lots of excitement to get this thing started.
Yeah, and the players feel that just as much as the fans. You're down there with goosebumps, and these players are just trying to stay in the moment. But I'll tell you, for the home team especially, it's so hard not to be emotional and hyped up with all the energy in this building right now.
And on the other side, of course, you're looking to swing home field advantage your way with an all-important opening win on the road. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the mound in this one, Tommy Hawk. How about a report on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go here in Game 1. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. And a pitch. High in the air, out to right. Thomas drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out. And stepping in for the Rays, Jose Caballero. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. There's a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Backed off the plate that time. Popped up. McNeil drifts towards it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 outs. Base is empty. Here's Kyle Tucker. And the first offering is not close.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Two outs, base is empty. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Ellie De La Cruz. Two outs, nobody on. Stepping in, Tommy Hawk. That's in there. 0-1. And ball 1. And another ball. Not even close there. And that's ball 3. Two outs. And a foul ball. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And a base hit into right. Man at first. Here's Lane Thomas. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Pitch out, but no action. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in Game 1 of the World Series. Manoah keeping him close. Fought off foul. Ball to strike. Runner takes off. Pitches low. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
And here it comes. And a big swing and a miss.
The crowd here has been fired up even before the first pitch for this series, and they'll go crazy right here if they can take an early first inning lead.
And a swing and a miss. That's the third out.
Well, this guy.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, top of the second. Here's the third baseman, Alexi Del Villar. And the right-hander back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. The pressure is high for the players in the postseason, but maybe even higher for the managers. Every decision you make is critical to the success of the team and to your own reputation. That one misses, and now it's even 1-1.
Well, for better or worse, managers are remembered for what they do in the postseason. Pull the right strings, they might build a statue of you someday. One bad decision, and you might be updating your resume. You've got to be sharp.
This one popped up. McClain makes the grab, one away. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Arozarena starting as the designated hitter, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Down the middle for a strike. And the count even 1-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
De La Cruz on to first. 2 up, 2 down to the top of the second.
Yeah, we talked about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Xavier Isaac in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Right through there for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Just missed. Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Rays held in check here. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom half of inning number 2. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. Manoah back to work. There's the strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next offering misses down and away. This one in the air right field. Tucker makes the play. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Orelvis Martinez. Tried to check his swing there. Now it appeal to first. No swing.
Hey, nice and patient. Get your pitch.
And the 1-0. Just missed. That one at 95 missed up top, and it's 3-0. And that's in for a strike. Second inning here, no score. Righty delivers. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for two. And that's a two-bagger. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's going to be Carlos Correa. Hawk back to work. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
And there's a foul ball. One of the things with Correa, the impact he makes, not just on offense, but defense as well. A guy who's won a platinum glove as the best defender in the American League. Probably my favorite note, though, on Carlos Correa. He likes to, before games, go to a regular old batting cage and take BP with his dad. Swings and misses, struck him out. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Ryan Clifford. And that's in the dirt. Inside at 100. And now 2-0. Top of the third, no score. That misses, and now 3-0. That one in triple digits. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now the catcher for the Rays, Jonah Heim. And that one fouled off. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sizes this one up. Pulls it down, and there's two gone. Back to the top of the lineup. And now here is Josh Lowe. Flied to right his first time. Slice the other way and foul. in the dirt. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. The Rays strand just the one, and we are still scoreless. And we're back. And now the first base. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game. And the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
That one missed.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And he chases a high fastball there.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Runners at first and second with one gone here in game one. Misses outside. The count now 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
2 on, 1 out. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hit especially.
Game 1 of the World Series. Here's the second baseman, Jose Caballero. That's in there. That's strike one.
Well, these Rays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Another 1-2. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Kyle Tucker next to hit for the Rays. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Thomas on the move, heading back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Alexi Del Villar next to hit for the Rays. And there's a ball. Fastball for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Hit hard. That gets through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with one gone.
All over that one right there. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
2 on, 1 out. And that one fouled off. Fourth inning underway, no score. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it hits the bag. Here comes the throw. Runner holds it third, so just one across on the play.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
The 1-0. Foul ball there. The 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses there, and it's a full count.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
And there's ball 4. And here comes Carlos Correa. Golden opportunity right here. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. And fouled off. Bases loaded, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Here comes the pitch. And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-2.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Righty to the plate. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Nice job behind the plate there.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Now here is Ryan Clifford. Fought off foul. And now the 0-1. And a good eye there. Del Villar on third. Arozarena over at second. Isaac at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a little roller right side. McNeil steps on the bag. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. To the bottom of inning number 4. Bottom of the inning. Now all set for the start of the inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jonah Heim. Heim measures 6 feet 4 inches, 220 pounds, and he won a Gold Glove last season. Friedel pulls it down and he makes the catch. Then there's 1 down. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Josh Lowe. In there at the knees, it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Lowe checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and that's a strikeout. Mike Fillmore says he went around. Jose Caballero next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 2. In there, and it's 0-1. 2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7. Down in order go the Rays. But they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at Great American Ballpark. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out and he makes all the plays.
Come on, big guy, get your pitch.
The pitch. Ball one there.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Right through there for a strike. Hammered on the line, base hit. And the postseason success continues for him.
Well, he's been working out of the stretch just about the entire game, Boog. A lot of base runners on against him, and he's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
Now batting Jarren Duran.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
That one at the knees for a strike. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Kicks and deals. Breaking ball inside. And the count is 1-2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That's as far as Alec Manoah will go, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitch. We'll be back in a minute. Now on the bump, Willie Keough.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
That misses, and it's 1-0. Right-handed reliever. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Top of the 6th inning. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Hawk back to work. Tucker, who's been an all-star and a Gold Glover. And the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. And the righty deals. Not close with that one. And that's ball 2. stays alive. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And another ball. And he deals. Ground ball right side. And that's just foul. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. McNeil settles under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Del Villar batting with one down, takes a strike. One out, base is empty. Strike two.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and fires. Pitches in the dirt. 1-2 to count. Wouldn't chase that time.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Out to short. De La Cruz gathers and throws to first. Two quick outs to open the top of the sixth. Next is the designated hitter, Randy Arozarena. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Gets it to first. They get the out on Arozarena. Rays retired in order. Nothing across here this half. Back here in Cincinnati. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Xavier Isaac. The pitch. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. That one way outside, and the count is 1-1.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And another ball. And a pitch.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
On the ground. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Correa up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. And that one pulled foul. Man at second. The shortstop takes the ball. That one in triple digits.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Tommy Hawk gives way, and he was a tough. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds.
Ball 4, take the base. That's ball 4.
Runner at first with 2 away. Tommy Hawk, the next to hit. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Laced down the line, could be extra bases. Around second, on his way to third. Heading for the plate. Relay throw. Safe.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Loud contact, leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Lane Thomas, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And that one fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Johnny Ferris up and loosening in the pen. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that'll keep more runs from coming in inning. And we're back. Now the number 2 hitter.
Ball 4, take the base.
We go to the 9th, and stepping in for the Rays, Xavier Isaac. And a pitch. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouled off. He was late.
Some real good life going to the zone on that one.
The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, still 0-2. And a pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Carlos Correa. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Swings through that one. 0-1. Bases empty, 1 away here in the late stages of game 1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
One down, base is empty. That one not close. And the count 1-2. And there's a ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
At the belt and fires. And now it's filled up. Ryan Clifford up next for the Rays. All tied up here at the top of the ninth. And a swing and a miss. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Digging in, Ryan Clifford. That one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2. Two outs. Not even close there. It's 2-2. Back to the mound. He's got it. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Didn't look to me like he got a great handle on the ball as it came out of his hand. Cold nights, not really fun to play in, and it makes it tough to hit as well. Makes it tough to throw, and might have played a factor right there.
So 2 down. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jonah Heim. There's the strike.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And now 1-2.
That's a really good take.
The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Johnny Ferris.
Number 33, Johnny Ferris.
And now here's Jeff McNeil.
For the Reds, the first baseman.
Here comes a pitch. Just missed. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Brian Abreu, the closer, is getting loose. Righty delivers. Right through there for a strike. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Right-hander kicks, deals. Good job to fight that one off. Goes down looking. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Ellie De La Cruz. Game 1 of the World Series here tonight, and all he's hoping is that the success that he's had in the first couple of rounds continues.
The great thing.
Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. They must be going crazy in the dugout, and they walk it off.
Well, in the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice win, but you got to turn the page quickly to come back for the next game.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score.
welcome. Thanks for joining us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you, and a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect, the home side taking care of business in Game 1, but this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after Game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And getting to start, Hunter Green.
A really good outing.
One gone, runner at first. Next for Cincinnati, Tommy Hawk. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That one finds the zone, and now it's even 1-1. And another ball. Man at first, one away. That's off the mark. 3-1 now. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count. 1 and second. Double play. What a twin killing, Dan. Back here. Great American Ballpark.
Now batting the designated hitter, Tommy Hawk.
And a good eye there.
This guy's swinging anything. Here you go. See it up. Let it fly.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
That one misses, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Adam out front for the strikeout. Game 2 of the World Series.
The designated hitter, Tommy.
Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Righty delivers. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. And they get out of the jam. Well done to finish off the strike. And welcome back to the...
3. Ball 4. Take the ball.
Now it's the DH, Tommy Hawk. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Fastball for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Swing and a miss.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. On to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Joe Jimenez. Go of it in this game. Had 3 strikeouts without getting a hit. Never fun.
This wasn't his finest hour, and he may be a little frustrated heading back to the clubhouse, even though they got the win.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The World Series on it. Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, Drew Rasmussen.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Tommy Hawk. Big-time power. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Here's Lane Thomas.
The right fielder, Lane Thomas.
First offering. Runner goes. Pitching for a strike. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Safe at first as they can't make the play. Two gone with runners at the corners. And here is Matt McClain. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Strike one. The pitch. Swing and a drive, deep right field. And that is a foul ball. Runners on first and third, 2 away here in game 3. Into center. Lowe has it sized up. And that's the third out. Reds strand a couple, and now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching the World Series on the show. Here's the center fielder, Josh Lowe. One of the best.
Up next for Cincinnati, the designated hitter, Tommy Hawk.
And first offering is fouled off. The Rays up by 2 here in game 3 of the World Series. Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2. And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Two down, nobody on. On the run, sends it over to first. They get the out, and that'll do it. So, and we're back. And now the catcher comes up.
4-4, take the base.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Hawk, in his 6th season, a career batting average over .325. He's a former National League Cy Young Award winner. And that one fouled off.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Next offered in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Lane Thomas. Golden opportunity right here. Gets him to chase after that one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The 0-1. And another ball.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. In the air, right side. Tucker really on his horse for it. Makes a nice running catch. And that's strand a couple. Score holds. It's 3-1. Now it's the DH, Tommy Hawk. A switch hitter batting right. And he chases a high fastball there.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
That misses. 1-1.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Wouldn't chase that time. Hard hit, right side. Fires over to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Fastball grooved right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grab.
One out, base is empty. Tommy Hawk will hit next. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a big swing and a miss. 1-2 here. Hit hard, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Lane Thomas now at the plate. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. The relay to third. Stuck in a rundown, trying for home now. They get the tag on him. So they're down to their final out. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And now the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. So 2 down. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Tommy Hawk. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1. Stay aggressive up there.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Hine makes the catch, inning over. for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. And here it comes. Pitch misses. 1-0.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
In there. And so now 1-2. Got him. And there's one down.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Jose Caballero in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Line drive, base hit right field. And the postseason success continues for him. Here's Kyle Tucker. Throw over the first, and he dives back in safely. And that's too high. Hawk, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a change. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Tag. Save. Jansen too late with the throw.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
There's a swing and a miss. In the dirt, but kept close. To third, tag, got him.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, you couldn't really tell how far.
Got him swinging. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Scoreless after one. Here at Tropicana Field, all set for the start of the inning. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Lane Thomas. Manoah back to work. There's the strike with the knees. Legends really are cemented in the postseason. You think of David Ortiz heroics for the Red Sox, Derek Jeter as Mr. November, or Randy Johnson in the 2001 World Series, just to name a few. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Rays, Alexi Del Villar. And a pitch.
There really is a different feel to the postseason. I only got 5 games of postseason action in my playing career, but I treasured each of them.
Rolled over to third, Martinez. Slings to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Now here is Logan Driscoll. Swing and a miss as he was out front. That one fouled off.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Got it by him for the K.
Just 3 pitches for the punch out right there. Very efficient, I'll say. And started him out with off speed stuff on the first 2 strikes. And at that point as a hitter, it's hard to know what's coming 0-2. You want to stay back and try to be ready for something soft, but you also have to be able to hit the fastball. And if you are looking for something hard, it can be pretty tough to catch up to because you don't have a chance to time it. So he threw it right by him there and sent him packing.
And there's a ball. Home team down a run here in game 4. And that one upstairs. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Not close with that one, and it's 3-2. And there's ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Carlos Correa stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Tying run is at first here in Game 4 of the World Series. That one missed. In the air, center field. On the move. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And the inning is... And we're back. Now the left field. 3. Back now in Tampa Bay. Stepping in, Randy Arozarena. Fought off foul. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-2. And downstairs. That one misses. And the count's full.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Outside, and that is ball 4. And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. Right through there for a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Arozarena on the move. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one. So the batting order turns over. And now the center fielder, Josh Lowe. And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-0. That's a strike. And a pitch. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense. The 4th game of the World Series. At the plate, Tommy Hawk. The pitch. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Ouch, that one drilled him. To first, and he beats it. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Here's Lane Thomas. Grounded out his first time. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Big swing and a miss.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
That misses. 2-2. Struck him out looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. Man at second. And ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now 2-1. Kicks and fires. Up the middle. And that one handled. Throws to first in time.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Martinez takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. 2 outs and a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 2-0. And that's outside. Danny Jansen on deck for Cincinnati. Sliced hard but foul. And the 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Now it's Jansen to hit. First time up was a pop out. Strike 1.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Jose Caballero. That's in there. It's 0-1.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
That missed by a lot. And now it's even 1-1. And another ball. That one fouled off. 2-2. Kicks and deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2 now. He goes down looking.
No, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Tucker takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Foul ball there. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings through that one. And a foul ball. He stays alive. One down, base is empty.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And Kyle Tucker will take his base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Alexi Del Villar. Ball 1 there. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. And the right-hander deals and fouled off. Man at first, one away. One, two now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten.
And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Logan Driscoll next to hit for the Rays.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Tucker leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. That's a little bit low. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Jansen Fields fires to first in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. 1 left for Tampa, and it remains 1-0. Back here at Tropicana Field. We go to the top. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Xavier Isaac. Hawk back to work. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do? Pitch misses there. And 1-1. Out to short, De La Cruz. Zips it to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. And here comes Carlos Correa. He's 0 for 1. That one in the dirt, and that is ball 1. One of the things with Correa, the impact he makes, not just on offense, but defense as well. A guy who's won a platinum glove as the best defender in the American League. Probably my favorite note, though, on Carlos Correa. He likes to, before games, go to a regular old batting cage and take BP with his dad. 1 down, base is empty. Fights it off, he'll see another. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball a little more straight and velo to it.
Now it's Randy Arozarena upstairs. Arozarena goes 5 feet 11 inches, 33 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Clips the corner. That's strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. That's outside. And the count is even 2-2. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Jansen Fields fires to first. That completes the strikeout inning over. Back now in Tampa Bay. New inning getting started. Here's the center.
Now batting, the designated Tommy Hawk.
Up and in. Ball one.
Ball one, no
Base is
strike.
empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1. And that one sliced foul. And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. Ripped on a line. Tucker makes the grab. 2 down. Two outs, bases. And we're back. Here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. The pitch. Fought off foul. Righty to the plate. Swings through that.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next offering is downstairs. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Over to McNeil. And a couple of quick outs. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jose Caballero. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Two outs. And that's outside. Rays down by a run here in the bottom of the sixth. The next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
That's down and in. Two. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
2 outs, runner at first. And stepping in for the Rays, Kyle Tucker. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability.
Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. Left-hand batter waits. And that skips in the dirt.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Here's a 2-1. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Man on second, 2 down. Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. And no swing. It's ball 4.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Del VR up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. Two on, 2 outs. And a count 1-2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And the righty deals. That one misses. 3-2 now. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
And a swing and a miss. That's the third out. Inning over.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Johnny Ferris.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitch.
Now, Logan Driscoll. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Hawk back to work.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Good job to fight that one off. Going 2 now. That one drifts inside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And another ball. Just misses. And the count's full.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Isaac in the box now. Takes strike 1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball. Now he steps off, nothing going on at first. Ground ball, left side. Goes to second. Safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
First and second, no outs. Carlos Correa digs in now.
A little bit low. Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swung on, bolted. That's back. And it's gone. And now they're out front. It's 3-1. Listen to the Phil Maton on the pitch here.
Just trying to keep this one close here. And
You're out.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's going to be Tommy Hawk.
Tommy Hawk.
Hey, 2 down here.
And that one fouled off. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here at a crucial spot. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
With the go-ahead run at the plate late here in Game 4. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. So they back now. New pitcher on the mound.
3.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
The final right field for our ball game tonight for the Victoria Rays.
All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Shane Baz.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will
Tommy Hawk now at the plate. Intentional pass coming. Bases now loaded, though it does set up a force at every base. Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's Lane Thomas. That missed by a lot. And that's ball 1. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. One runs in. Another comes in to score. And he'll pull into second safely.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. Golden opportunity right here. And a big swing and a miss. At the belt and fires. And ball one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
2 runs across in the inning here in Game 5. That's outside. Now 2-2. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Elvis Martinez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two on, one out. Splits the plate. 0-2.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the pitch.
1-2.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. The 1-2. And another ball. Two. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The Reds trying to break this one open here in Game 5 of the World Series. And now the count filled up 3-2. And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. So the bases are loaded here, one gone. Now it's Jansen to hit.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
This to third. To second, there's one. And that's 2. We go to the bottom of the first.
3. Out. 3. Out. 3.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Tommy Hawk.
All right, find your pitch here. Let's go.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. Now a fly ball to right center. Sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away. So digging in. World Series Game 5. Now it's the Reds DH, Tommy Hawk. Baz back to work. Swings and chases a low one there. Hawk goes 6 feet 5 inches, 225 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And a pitch. That one not close. And the count is 1-2. The pressure is high for the players in the postseason, but maybe even higher for the managers. Every decision you make is critical to the success of the team and to your own reputation. Zips it across. One up, one down.
Well, for better or worse.
So up next, Tommy Hawk. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And that one fouled off. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Wouldn't chase that time.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Two left on. And we're back. Here's Cobb. Tommy Hawk digs in now. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a three-run game in the blink of an eye. And there's a foul ball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Durant leads off first with one away.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something.
There's a swing and a drive. In one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. And that's a double. Now a relay to the plate. The tag out. Lane Thomas getting ready to hit.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Runner at second, two down. Here in the late stages of Game 5. Gets him to chase after that one. 1-2. This one in the dirt, and the runner holds. Man on second, two down. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Tanner.
Take the base.
So two down. Now at the plate, Tommy Hawk. This guy with light tower power. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. He was late there, strike one.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Already 3 runs across in the frame here at the top of the ninth. Got it. They limit the damage here. 3 runs. Back now as they hand the ball to him. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. It's been a heck of a series so far, Siggy, and you have to figure that will only continue here in Game 6.
You know, Boog, some of the greatest games in baseball history have been a Game 6, so I'm fired up for this one. And clearly, being at home with a 3-2 lead in the series is a huge advantage, but it's far from a guarantee. They've still got to go out there, handle their business, and not let this get to a Game 7.
And the odds are obviously against any team trying to win a Game 6 and Game 7 on the road. But it does happen. They don't consider this series over by any means. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the mound in this one, Hunter Green. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, just a 3-pitch.
Next for Cincinnati, Tommy Hawk. Line drive, caught. Takes it to the bag himself, but he's back in time.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made...
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
That's a laser base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
All over that one right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Thomas up to bat next, lays off for a ball.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
2 on, 1 out. Just missed.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Late on that fastball.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And he deals. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. So first and second with 2 outs. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. That one missed. That's a little bit low. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. A gigantic blast. His second homer this series, and now they're out in front. It's 3-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. In a 2-0 count, a hitter is on high alert. This is what you live for, to be in the driver's seat here. He got a pitch that he could handle, and he hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
So 2 down, or Elvis Martinez now at the plate. They're at the knee.
Ball 4, take the base. 3 out.
It's the 6th game of this World Series. Now it's the Reds DH, Tommy Hawk. The wind of the pitch. Legends really are cemented in the postseason. You think of David Ortiz heroics for the Red Sox, Derek Jeter as Mr. November, or Randy Johnson in the 2001 World Series, just to name a few. The 0-2. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Well, on that idea of postseason reputations, Boog, got to mention players like Carlton Fisk, Reggie Jackson, and Madison Bumgarner. We were doing that game. Those guys really shined in the toughest moments.
Here's Lane Thomas.
3
And now the DH, Tommy Hawk, 1 for 3. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And the right-hander deals.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 runs across in the inning here in Game 6 of the World Series. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Three. Ball 4. Take the base. 3. That's ball 4. 3. Ball 4. Take the base. 3.
Huge congrats to the World Series champs. This was an incredibly special team all season long, and what I love most is that these home fans that supported this team game in and game out, they got to witness it in their home ballpark. So many memories over this season, but in this game, this city is already going crazy.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down on the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. For Chris Singleton and our outstanding crew, I'm John Shelby. This has been the World Series on MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game. 2.